What's going on, guys? It's Thursday night. We're going to be playing some games here, some TATE mode games. And I've got a new layout for you guys. Hope y'all like it. And also, I know I stream outside all the time, so finally figured out how to put a noise gate on this microphone so you shouldn't hear any crickets or whatever in the background. So that's always a good thing. And tonight we're going to be checking out some Missile Dancer and Ghostblade HD, and I'm going to be playing probably a couple other games after that. Maybe, I'm not really sure what yet. Maybe some Anger Force Reloaded. Was looking through my Switch today to kind of decide, what games to play that I haven't already streamed to death. So it'll be pretty fun. Missile Dancer is a Japanese eShop exclusive, so hope y'all enjoy that. It's going to be a pretty cool game. In the intro music there, that's actually music from the game. So cheers, I'm going to have a sip of beer and we're going to get started. Alright, now it's time to show you the new layout. Hope you like it. Alright, and so this is Missile Dancer. Sorry, I was going to say Ghostblade HD. I haven't gotten that far yet. And we're going to check this game out. I've played it a little bit, not a whole lot yet, but it's pretty cool so far from what I've seen. And you can only get it on the Japanese eShop. Bring my chat up here so I can see it. Alright, let's get started. This game is all about locking on to your enemies and shooting your missiles at them. You do have a little pea shooter there. It seems like about the only good it does is destroy these homing missiles coming at you. But I'm liking it a lot so far. It's definitely in the vein of old school style shooters, Doing a formation on me here now. This has got some killer music in it too, I'm telling you. Very simplistic graphics, but stylish enough and a lot of fun. One thing I've noticed too, I like how it has the shadows, like when you destroy the ships and they're falling, you see like the shadows. It's pretty awesome. And like I said before, a pretty simplistic art style, but it just works well, with this type of game. It does what it's supposed to do. Alright, and that was level 1. Oh, we got a highway level. I think it's cool how it shows like the car's headlights like flashing in the background. Pretty awesome. Boss number 2. We got some big rockets done. Right into that one. All right, got one of his propellers down. Boss number 2's down. Alright, starting to get a little more interesting now. Spotter jets, tanks shooting at you. You got these little things you can destroy for power-ups, or containers, I guess you call them. Pretty cool how you got a little map up there too. In the corner you can kind of see where the enemies are going to come from. guess I get hit by something. I didn't even see what it was. Oh wow, I saw that. Got hit by a missile. Oh man, I got hit again already. I guess this can be pretty tough if you don't have your range power-ups. Alright, that's what I needed. Alright, we're back at the boss again. See if we can beat this dude this time. Using another continue already. Go ahead and finish this beer before I try again. Light me a cigarette. Because you know, sometimes I just need to look like Speedway here. Like this. But overall, pretty awesome game so far, man. I like it a lot. There. Get my missiles back up. lot of this part's really just remembering the timing, but it can be a little bit tough. The way your missiles work. Alright, got in that front. I like this level. At least this game gives you a warning when stuff's coming up behind you. A lot of games don't do that. This one looks like it's faster paced, faster scrolling. Oh, I hit the wall. Okay, so that's the first stage that you can actually hit a wall. I think this one's going to be a little tougher. Oh man, I missed both of those power-ups. There we go. Alright, next boss. This is a pretty cool boss. Oh, he's merging into another ship now. It's a lot bigger. Alright, I got him. That was a cool level. This one gets tougher. Oh man, I love the design of this level though. Look at that. It's like circuit boards in the background. That's pretty awesome. I don't think I've ever seen a shooter game do that. I guess that's all the continues I had. That's alright. We'll give it another shot, man. It's a pretty fun game. I'll try to beat it if I can. Oh yeah, it tells you right there the Vulcan shot can only be used to destroy enemy missiles. I thought that's how it was, but I never really paid attention to that tutorial before. And that's all she wrote. Oh, I got a 1-up. What, you get one at 100,000? I'm definitely doing better this time around, and I'm starting to get more used to it. Yeah, see, he went down fast this time. It took me a while that first time to beat him. Probably double that time. Alright, we're getting close to the boss. Alright, definitely a lot better that time. I got through it without dying that time, so that's a whole lot better than my last attempt. See if I can beat this one without dying this time. I died right there. That's alright, I still got 3 continues. Alright, well at least I cleared the boss without dying. Alright, made it to the boss now. That's a pretty badass ship. That reminds me of Strikers 1945 a little bit. Alright. Beat that one, no deaths. Yeah, this level looks cool. This reminds me of a few different kind of games. Oh man. I'll run into the wall trying to dodge that missile there. I didn't know if that was the end of the level or not. I thought it was going to keep going or something there for a second. Oh, this is a cool area. I didn't even see what I got hit by. Oh, those homing missiles come back up around you even if they go off the screen, so that's probably what hit me. I didn't see it. Oh, this is the final area. Okay. Oh, you got a time limit. What I gotta do to defeat this giant friggin' missile. Oh shit. It's weird because it's like, you can't really tell, like, in this particular level, like, what's gonna kill you or not. It's like, it seems like sometimes if you touch the missile, it lets you go past it. I see like this. But I guess like the parts that aren't destroyed will hurt you. Barely beat him. Well, it's only about like 4 or 5 seconds left. Pretty cool end music there too. I like that. Cleared 1,000,000 points. Cool. Alright, well, we're going to check out another game here, so we're going to move this over to some Ghostblade HD. Gotta find it here real quick. There it is. Alright, and I am going to take a quick break, real quick, about like a 1 or 2 minute break, and I'll be right back, guys. I'm back, guys. Had to grab me another beer, get ready to play this game, you know. But we're gonna be checking out some Ghostblade HD. I'm gonna change the game name here so you guys know what we're playing. There we go. But this is a pretty killer game. It somewhat reminds me of a cave shooter a little bit. I think the audio level should be okay now. I turned it down a little bit. But just to talk about this game for a second, for those of you who don't know, this game originally released on the Dreamcast, and this came out a couple years ago. It actually came out on the Dreamcast. Got a pretty awesome physical release for the Switch too. It's a PlayAsia exclusive that comes with a cool steelbook and some other stuff like that. And eventually I'd like to get that version. Right now I only have the digital. But it's a pretty awesome game so far. I haven't beaten this one yet. But who knows, maybe we can beat it tonight. Alright, getting everything set up here. I can't remember which one I liked the most. I think it was her. Been a little bit since I played this one, so I'm gonna have to remember the buttons and everything. But it definitely does remind me of a cave shooter in a lot of ways. And it's a pretty amazing game. I would love to get the Dreamcast version of this game one day. I'm a huge Dreamcast fan. And but you know, it's awesome to have an HD version on newer systems. I think this is pretty much on all the newer systems, including Steam. So there's plenty of ways to play this game. extra life there. Yeah, the gameplay kind of reminds me of a mixture between a cave game and, well, really just a cave game. I was gonna say Doronpachi, but that's a cave game. But either way though, it's still pretty awesome that there's, you know, companies still putting out games like this. But this one is pretty difficult. I haven't beaten this one yet, and you know, it's a pretty challenging game. I think I've got to maybe like level 5 or something like that. I don't know how many levels there are. Probably like 7. I keep forgetting about my bombs and stuff like that too, though. But you guys that watch me, you probably know, like, I forget to use bombs all the time because I think I try to dodge everything instead. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting in this game you can go like below the screen. I gotta remember that because that's gonna screw me up. Alright, already getting to the third boss here. Alright, got the third one now. This stage is pretty awesome. It's like, it kind of looks like a, I don't know, like a space station, like modeled after like certain parts of Japan with sakura trees and stuff like that. Man, that shit flew right into me. Oh yeah, I remember this boss now. Right, got that dude without dying. I'll pause this for a quick second. I think I'm gonna turn the game music down just a tad bit more too. But yeah, I like this one quite a bit so far. I haven't spent a whole lot of time with it yet, but from what I've played of it, it's pretty amazing. Hopefully I can actually beat it tonight. Because I've tried to play through it, I think probably 3 or 4 times now, and I couldn't beat it. Didn't mean to use that bomb there, but oh well. Yeah, I should have just used a bomb there. Part where you like go off the screen, that's kind of screwing me up a little bit. There we go, that's how I get through that crap. seems like the bombs don't really do a lot of damage to the bosses, though. I think it's more just for getting rid of some of the bullets on the screen. Oh, that was it. Well, cool, I beat it. Maybe I did beat it before and I just don't remember. I did beat it because I remember this. I remember the credit screen. This like space highway thing. But yeah, if you haven't checked it out, Ghostblade HD, it's a killer game. Trying to think of what I want to play next. I'll probably play... I'm thinking I might play the Shmup collection that has Wolf Flame on it. That's a TATE mode game. Probably check that one out for a bit. But yeah, man, one of these days I'll have to get the Dreamcast version. Gotta stretch a little bit. Getting old. But just want to let you know I'm going to be streaming through the weekend. So tomorrow night I'm going to have another stream, and most likely Saturday night I'm going to have another stream. So I've been kind of planning out what games I want to play throughout the weekend, and I'm not sure what I'm going to do tomorrow. I might do another TATE mode stream this weekend, like either Friday or Saturday. I'm not sure yet, but I do want to stream some more Saturn games, and I do want to stream some Genesis games as well, because I do have the HD Retrovision cables now that work with my Saturn and the my Saturn and the Genesis. I was going to say Dreamcast, but anyways, it looks great. You know, I've played, you know, Genesis and Saturn games on them, and it looks amazing, you know, with that and the RetroTink. So I may actually stream that for you guys sometime this weekend. And I've also got them for the PlayStation 2 as well. I've been wanting to do a Tenchu stream, play some Tenchu games, because you know, I wish they would bring that series back. You know, the last game that came out for that it came out on the Wii and the PSP, and it was Tenchu 4, but it was called Shadow Assassins, Tenchu Shadow Assassins, and it was a really good game. I only have the PSP version, but you know, now that I think about it, I've actually got component cables for my Wii too, so maybe one of these days I'll have to stream some Wii games too. I wonder what that would look like hooked up to the RetroTink. Kind of curious about that. I'll have to test that out. Yeah, I guess I did beat this before, because my top high score is like more than double what this one is. But yeah, we'll get into another game here. I'll close this one out, and I think we're gonna play Wolf Flame on the Shmup Collection. Now this one actually did get a physical release. I haven't picked that one up yet. But these games are pretty good. Two of them were side-scrolling shooters, and one of them is actually a TATE mode shooter. Sorry. Trying to move this camera just a little bit. But yeah, the Shmup Collection is pretty good. Got 3 good shooters on it. We're gonna turn on the TATE mode. But this is a pretty killer game too. Check the audio levels too real quick. I guess I can turn this one up a little bit. Yeah, I think that should be good right there. But this is a pretty solid shooter. Been a while since I played this one too, but I've played through it a few times. Aw, man. I'll run into that ship trying to get that power up. But, so with this game, like how your power-ups work is you have a power-up for the right side, and then you have a power-up... Well, I got hit by something there. But you got a power-up for the right side and one for the left side. And so your green one's like a laser beam thing here, and then the blue is also kind of like a laser beam, but it's kind of like a homing laser. And well, I didn't mean to get 2 greens, but that's all right. It's better than nothing. But then the red power up, it's basically like a kind of like a spread shot thing. Yeah, that's what I wanted, the level 2, or I mean the blue laser. But you know, I'm pretty sure like all of these games on this collection used to be only on computer, if I'm not mistaken. But I think it's really cool though that, you know, the newer systems, especially the Switch in general, is just getting a ton of great shooters and a ton of great indie games all together. I mean, if you look at it, because I have all the newer systems, and I can tell you, man, that the Nintendo Switch has more indie games than any other system. There are some exclusive things that you can't get on the Switch, but there's a lot more games that you can get on the Switch. But you know, I'd say out of all the games on this collection, this one's probably my favorite one. For one thing, because it does support TATE mode, which the other two are, you know, side-scrolling shooters, so of course they don't support it. But oh, I didn't mean to hit quit. Oh well, I guess I'll have to start over. But the other two are really good though. I haven't beaten them, so they're actually pretty freaking hard. Both of those are pretty hard games. The other two. I'm just kind of taking a break for a second here. But like I was saying though, man, there's so many good shooters on the Switch, and I was looking up lists today of games that actually support TATE mode, and there's actually a lot of them that I did not know about. But most of them are like the arcade archives games, maybe some of the Neo Geo shooters, and I do have a couple of the Neo Geo shooters that probably does support TATE mode. So I may have to stream those too. I've got what is it, Strikers 1945 Plus, and then I have what's the other one? I can't remember the name of it now. Aero Blasters? Or no, it's not that one. Hold on a second. It's gonna drive me crazy till I figure out what it is. Aero Fighters. That's it. Aero Fighters 2. I'll probably have to test those out pretty soon and stream those for you guys. But I'm just gonna check the Discord real quick. Gonna take a break for a second, but you know, I'll keep talking, kind of keep y'all entertained a little bit. All right. But yeah, I may have to pick up some of those other games like those arcade archive games, and I do want to do a stream pretty soon where I'm doing like you know, like MAME stuff and Steam games. So I think I've talked about that before. I have a couple of good Steam games that work in TATE mode, which are Crimson Clover and Zero Ranger. Now, I have beaten Crimson Clover. I haven't beaten Zero Ranger yet. That's actually a pretty tough game, but it's really awesome though. I mean, it's like the whole color scheme of everything is basically like green and orange, and it's definitely a very interesting game. And a lot of people that are, you know, hardcore shooter fans claim, you know, that it's one of the best shoot 'em ups of today's generation, and I gotta say I probably agree with him too. It's really good. I haven't beaten it yet, but I'm sure like the farther I get into it, because what I've heard is like um, about like halfway through the game, like everything like really starts to change, um, and get a lot better. And it's got a story to it too. So I'll definitely have to keep on playing that one until I beat it. But it's definitely a killer game. There's quite a few other shooters I want to get for the computer, and I'll need to do a test stream on that too because of course, right now I'm using a capture card that's going from my game console to uh, the computer and the monitor here. So I'm gonna have to do a test stream because I don't really have the best computer, and I just want to see if it will do game capture on games like that without using too much of my CPU, and hopefully I can do that and make it a pretty smooth stream. So I'll have to test that out and see how that works. But maybe that's another thing I can do this weekend. Just test that out, see how it does. I guess while I'm talking here, I'm just gonna switch back to this screen because I want to talk about a few other things here. And so, one update I just want to give you guys is, I know I stream outside a lot here, and I did fix the audio issue. I'm sure you can't, hear any crickets or frogs or whatever right now because that was really aggravating me, that's popping up, all the way during my stream. So, some good news is I'm probably going to be getting my game room back. So, I had to move, pretty much all my stuff into my room, all my game stuff and everything. But I actually had a game room set up at one point, and so that room's not being used any longer. So I'm probably going to take that room and make my whole streaming setup and everything in that room. So definitely look forward to that. Tomorrow when I get up, I'm going to go to a couple of different places. I'll probably get a computer desk and some other stuff and some lighting, and go ahead and get my game room set up again. It'll be a little bit different this time because I'll have things set up for streaming rather than only playing games and everything and stuff on display. But I'm definitely excited about that. The quality of the stream may be a lot better doing it that way. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. So first thing in the morning when I get up, go look at there's an awesome furniture store right down the road from me. That's actually where I got my game shelves, and you guys probably haven't seen them yet. Maybe some of you guys in the Saramaro Discord have seen those of like pictures and stuff that I posted before. But I bought those from that store, and the man that owns the store actually built those. And so they're pretty deep shelves, like they're deep enough where you can put like vinyl records and stuff like that on it too. And that's the reason that I actually wanted those, is because they're not thin shelves that are only like this wide, like they're pretty wide shelves, pretty, or deep, I mean they're farther back. And so I've got two of them. So he custom made those, and he sold both of those to me for like $300. And I don't know if he has the other ones, but he was using them for display cases because he had like antiques and stuff like that and knickknacks on them to sell in the store. And just so happened, when I was looking for shelves like this, that's probably been a couple years ago now, but dude, I went to like probably 15 furniture stores that day, could not find anything that I wanted. And I kind of figured that I'll probably have to make custom shelves, and that's what I was prepared to do, because the one day I got up really early and I just started hitting like every kind of furniture store you could think of, like the big name ones, secondhand ones, even Goodwills. I was looking everywhere, for the type of shelves that I wanted for my game room. And so, um, on my side of town that I lived on then, I went to probably 10 different places over there, you know, and it was already getting like in the evening by the time, I got finished on that side of town. Then I came over to this side of town, which is where I live now. I hit up a few places here, and what's funny about it is I was using just Google Maps just to see like what was in my area where I could go to, and so I went to a few places over here, and it was the last stop, the last stop place that I could go to. At that point, like I'd been looking for these friggin' shelves all day, and I was like, screw it, I'm about ready to go home. I was like, well, I've already been looking all day. I'm gonna go to this place, see what they have. So I go over there, and sure enough, I found exactly what I was looking for, and they were actually custom made shelves that this guy had made. And I saw them, and I knew I had to have them. And the funny thing about it is I asked one of the employees there. I was like, "Are those shelves for sale?" Because I didn't think they were. They had stuff on display on them, and he said, "Well, a lot of people come in here asking about these shelves that they want to buy them, but the owner usually says no. But I think recently he said something about wanting to sell them. So he's like, let me go get him and bring him out here and ask him." So he brings him out. Really tall dude, man. Older guy. He probably 7.5 feet tall. He was huge. Big guy. Come out, and I talked to him about it, and I was like, hey, I'm really interested in these shelves. I'd like to get at least two of them. And so he talked to me about it, and he ended up selling me both of those for $300. And that's really not a bad deal. I mean, they're custom shelves, and you go to any other furniture store, and I mean, they want way more money than that just for one shelf. And I'm like, man, I'm not paying that much. I could build that myself. Because us collectors, we have issues with space, and we kind of need things to be a certain way. So, um, when buying, shelves like that, it's kind of you have to do a lot of research, you know. But anyways, I know I'm kind of ranting along here, but I just kind of wanted to talk for a few minutes, because I'm kind of excited about, being able to get my game room back, and putting all that stuff in there and setting up a good room for streaming, because tomorrow I'm planning on getting a desk and one of the ring light things, because I know my lighting hasn't been the best either. So I'll probably get a ring light and some other stuff to set up in that room, and then I'll pretty much have a fully fledged streaming setup, and it should look pretty awesome. So I'm pretty excited about that, and I'll just have to make sure I don't stay up till 5 in the morning tonight, because I'm pretty bad about that, especially on my days off, because I've got like 3 days off a week. So I just, and plus, with me working on videos, working on streaming, working on artwork and stuff like that, I stay up till, the wee hours of the night doing whatever, whatever I'm working on that time. But they say that creative people do that, like a lot of creative people are night owls, because it's like, well, you do all the crap you have to do during the day, and then at nighttime you do what you want to do, and that's kind of the truth, you don't really have time to do it during the day, especially when you work, 10 hours a day or more, you know. But I'm just happy everything's coming together, man. I've been having a ton of fun streaming these games, and I know there's not a whole lot of people watching yet, but everybody that does watch, I'm just happy y'all are watching and sticking with me, because I want to keep on making good content, and just playing some awesome games and showing y'all stuff that maybe you haven't seen before, or maybe some of your favorites, and because I grew up playing video games. And I think I said this before in another stream I did, but you know, it's pretty awesome because when I was younger, I never knew anyone that, you know, even knew anything about these type of shooter games. Whether it was side-scrolling ones, vertical ones, like nobody knew about them. Like where I lived, nobody knew about this stuff. It was all Mario and Sonic, and I did have one friend that was really into Sega stuff, and he had all the Sega stuff. And so when I went to his house, we were always playing beat 'em ups and hardcore run and gun games and stuff like that. Streets of Rage and Final Fight, Golden Axe, and all that type of stuff. And we had a ton of fun with that. And I still really enjoy playing all that type of stuff. But it's just kind of funny how growing up I never knew about any of these games. On the Super Nintendo and the Genesis, just all these awesome shooters that came out for them. Because when I was younger, I knew about Galaga, and that was probably it. That's probably the only shooter I ever even knew about. Maybe that and Space Invaders. I didn't know about all these other games. And honestly, I didn't even really start playing them until about a year ago. And I'll tell you a story about that. So, when I started learning Japanese, which was just a little bit over 2 years ago, a few months later, I started thinking about it and I was like, I want to get a Japanese video game system because I know that there's so much stuff that's came out in Japan that hasn't came out here in America. So I started looking at mainly stuff on eBay just to get a feel for what was out there, and just trying to do some research. So I dialed in on either getting a PC Engine or the Sega Saturn. And at the end of the day, I ended up choosing the Sega Saturn. And I'm glad I did. I got a PC Engine earlier this year. Um, and honestly, those two systems are probably two of my favorite retro systems now. Um, there's just so much amazing stuff on it. You know, I have nothing but import games for both systems. Well, besides FX Unit Yuki, um, which is a US version, but everything else that I have is all Japanese imports for those systems. And I told you that to tell you this. I started looking at YouTube videos of like montages, of like so many like 50 games on the Saturn or whatever, and it would show like, excuse me, it would show like clips and like gameplay videos of like all these games. And so I got to some ones that were covering like shooter games, and it, it blew my mind. I mean, I was amazed at what I saw because I never knew about this stuff, you know. And had I known about it all those years ago, I would have been all over it. Because before I got into that stuff, I honestly got out of like retro gaming for a while, and it was mostly just because I couldn't afford it. I couldn't afford. I was doing good just to have one of the newer systems and a few games. I just couldn't really afford it. Um, but I started getting back into collecting retro games and stuff like that. Probably a little more than 2 years ago, and I still don't have a big collection or anything. But you know, especially right now with COVID going on and everything, it's just kind of there's just a lot of stuff going on, to where it's driving up the prices of everything. And I've still bought some games and stuff like that, during all this. But there's a lot of stuff that I'm not gonna touch at all, until the prices start going back down a little bit. But you know, I'm definitely thankful for what I do have. Sometimes I feel like I have more game systems than I do games because last year, and some of this year, like early this year, my primary focus was to try to make all of my systems either region free or get Japanese versions of all of these systems. So what I ended up going with was um, the NES and Famicom, and the Super Nintendo and Super Famicom was kind of driving me crazy because I'm like, if you look at all these options for those systems, it's like you can get, one of the original NESs. The good thing about it is it has AV out, but we're talking about the toaster models here, you know, and I've always had problems out of those. You have to mess with the game and, put your hand in there and move it around like this all the time to try to get it to work right, and it was just kind of a pain in the ass, you know. So I'm like, well, I'm going to get a top loader then. Well, here's what's stupid about the NES and the Famicom. Okay. So the toaster model NES that everybody knows and loves has AV out. Well, the top loader, which is supposed to be the better model, only has RF out. And who wants to use RF, especially nowadays? With all the radio signals and Wi-Fi and everything going on, can screw around with that too, with that signal. Like that's something you don't really want to use nowadays. RF's like the worst signal you can get. So with the Famicom, the original Famicom only has RF. Okay, then you look at the top loader Famicom. Well, the top loader Famicom has AV out, so it's backwards. You know, like the NES only had, or maybe it did have RF and AV, but anyways, the NES had AV. The top loader only had RF. With the Famicom, it had AV, or no, sorry, the Famicom had RF, and then the top loader Famicom had AV out. So it's like they did it backwards. And I wanted an NES. I wanted to get into imports, and Famicom, Super Famicom, and stuff like that. So I'm like, well, I want a top loader. So I started looking at top loaders, and I know they're like $100 or more. Around the $100 price range. And I'm like, wait, it only has RF out? Well, screw that. I'm not buying that. So then I started looking at, AV mod NESs and stuff like that, and those are expensive. Like if you want to get a modded NES, it's really expensive. And so I love the look of the Super Famicom, and that's something that I've been wanting to get for a long time. I still don't have an original, Super Famicom, but what I ended up deciding to do, one of my friends that I had a local game store here. They're closed now, unfortunately. They closed last year, but I had a good friend there, and he was trying to talk me into getting the Retron 2. And I was really hesitant about it because I bought a Retron 5 from them probably about a year prior to that. Sorry, I keep talking and my cigarette keeps going out, so I got to keep lighting it. Anyways, I bought a Retron 5 from them, and it only worked for a day. I bought it at night, like the store was about to close. It was already dark outside, you know. And I bought it, bring it home, and I had actually just bought a big box of NES games from a guy I used to work with. And so I get it home, I plug it in, and it plays the games. But I realized, well, it's got a death grip on it, you know, and I wasn't really a big fan of it. Well, the next day, I tried to play it again, and it wouldn't work. You know, it seems like the cartridge slots altogether just stopped working. Like no matter what type of game I put in, Super Nintendo, Nintendo, Genesis, anything, it wouldn't work. So I ended up having to take that Retron 5 back. And, I was just kind of skeptical because I had already bought a Retron 5 and I knew how it was, and I was just kind of skeptical about getting anything else by Hyperkin, as far as their clone systems go. But anyways, uh, he had a Retron 2 on display hooked up to a TV, a small flat screen, and they would have either like a NES game or a Super Nintendo game in there, just set up for the store, just something so people could look at. And what was cool is he'd actually let you test the games and stuff like that too, because they had a lot of loose carts and stuff like that, so you could actually just go in and plug it up to it, play it for a second. If you didn't like it, you didn't have to buy it. It was pretty cool. And so I ended up getting one of those. And so that's my solution to playing all those games instead of having to buy 4 or 5 different, you know, old like 8-bit Nintendo consoles or 16-bit Nintendo consoles. That's what I did. Um, but I do want to upgrade eventually and get maybe an what is it, the retro USB AVS system. It's close to $200, but it plays NES and Famicom games in 720p. And so I'm thinking about maybe doing that one of these days for streaming. Then you have the analog NT consoles, and those are really nice, but they're very expensive and they're out of print. Um, I do hope that they make another run of the Super NT because I'd really like to get that. I would actually like to get the Mega SG at some point as well because not only does it play, Genesis games, but they make the adapters, where you can play the imports like the SG-1000 stuff, Mega Drive carts. You can even play Game Gear stuff on there with the adapters that they have. And that's the main focus for like me wanting a Mega SG. And I think those are still in stock actually. But eventually I'd like to get those just to have something that's region free. Um, that's really the only reason, because now I have the retro HD Retrovision cables that I can play Saturn and Genesis stuff with, and if I get a modded PC Engine, I can use that same cable to stream PC Engine games as well. Now I know I did a couple of videos for PC Engine games, like playing Lords of Thunder and stuff like that, but it had some flicker in it, and I really didn't like that. So that's why I haven't been streaming any PC Engine stuff here lately. Um, but I did actually test the Retron 2 with the Retro Tink on some Super Famicom games, and it actually doesn't look too bad. I mean, the picture's not as sharp as it could possibly be, uh, with using something like a good HD Retrovision cables or something like that. But it only supports composite, and but it looked pretty good though. I mean, the colors looked on point. They looked, the way that they should for a Super Nintendo game. And so I may have to do a Super Nintendo stream here pretty soon. I've been thinking about doing that. And I think that'd be really cool because there's so many things, so many awesome, 16-bit era games that I could play for you guys. I also have the Sega Genesis collection on the Switch too, so I may do that pretty soon. Play some uh, Sega Genesis games on here, either on that collection on the Switch or actually using the real Sega Genesis. Although I don't have a whole lot of games for it right now, because Genesis games are kind of expensive, especially like the really good ones. They're kind of expensive, and I don't know about other people, but with Genesis games, I really don't like buying loose carts. I like getting, the complete in box package, that has the instruction manual on the game and that, hard shell case. Um, with Super Nintendo stuff, I don't really care as much. I've only got like one complete Super Nintendo game. Um, but I mean, they're cool, but it's like, I think the Super Famicom boxes were a lot cooler than what we got here. So eventually, I might like to start getting some complete in box Super Famicom games. Um, but I know I'm just kind of rambling along here. I'm just talking, you know. But I guess my point is eh, I am somewhat of a collector, I guess, but I don't really have a whole lot of games either. My main focus has been um, over the last year, 2 years, really, just trying to make everything region free. Because I want to play imports, and that's mainly what I'm interested in collecting is imports. you know. And so I've talked about the PlayStation 2. I've had that ordered for months now and it's still not here. Hopefully I'll get that because I don't want to have to spend the money to get another one. I already have purchased the Japanese PlayStation 2 that I want. So hopefully I'll get it, um, and be able to stream some games as well, on the Japanese PlayStation 1 and 2. But yeah, just been focusing on that, trying to make everything region free. Um, that's what I love about the newer systems. Is the PlayStation 3's region free, then the PS4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch is region free. I'm sure the new ones will be too. Well, unless they take a step backwards and region like those, which I really hope they don't do that. But that's one thing I haven't heard any news about yet. Which I know the PlayStation 5 showcase was yesterday. I did watch that, and there's some pretty good stuff on there, but nothing that I'm really interested in. As far as buying it day one, um, I'll probably wait a year or two because honestly, I'm so happy with the Switch. I mean, I'll be playing games for the Switch well after it's discontinued, you know. And then we just got the news today that the 3DS is finally being discontinued now. Um, but man, I mean, the 3DS had an awesome run, didn't it? I've still got a ton of 3DS games and a ton more that I want to buy, and DS games as well. You know, I've probably got just as many DS games as 3DS games. Um, but yeah, we're definitely coming to a new turning point in gaming, as far as game systems and stuff like that. I know a lot of people have talked about digital games going away and stuff like that, or not digital games, physical games going away. Um, and it could happen. It's more imminent now than ever, that it could happen. But I think that if it does, the PlayStation, we'll see it more with the PlayStation 5 and the new Xbox. Uh, if they start to do away with physical games or maybe even the next generation. But I think the Switch is going to keep getting physical games, especially from, Nintendo and third parties and indie developers. And of course, all the limited run stuff and those companies like Limited Run will continue to release stuff for it. But yeah, I mean, we're definitely entering into a new age of gaming, and it's definitely interesting. See how things are evolving. You know, I do play new games, but I'm very selective about it. The ones that I play have to be really appealing to me, as a person. Um, and I know I've said this before. The only like big AAA game I'm interested in this year is going to be Cyberpunk 2077. There's really nothing else that interests me right now. I'm still playing, mostly retro games. I'm still playing, you know, games like this that I've been playing tonight. All these shooter games, and TATE mode shooters, and that's just what I like. I mean, they don't really make a lot of stuff like that anymore, and if they do, it's indie developers. You don't really see that from any big publishers or anything like that anymore. Um, so that's basically what I support. Is the indie community. You know, there's so much good stuff coming out, and like I said before, especially for the Nintendo Switch, there's so many good games coming out for it, almost on a daily basis. I mean, if you look at the eShop, um, I remember when I first got my Switch. And I'll tell you another story about that. So I knew when the Switch was coming out. I got lucky enough to pre-order one. I was watching it like a hawk, before it went on pre-order. And so I got mine pre-ordered, and I knew the exact day when it was coming out. And at my old job I had a few years ago, I had some vacation time saved up. I think I had like 2 weeks, and I went ahead and put in, a week's vacation. As soon as I got that pre-ordered, it was like the same day. I was like, "Hey, boss, I need a vacation sheet here or whatever. So I go in there and fill out the paperwork. I'm taking that week off. So I actually took that week off, and man, that was a fun week. I'm telling you, going and getting the Switch. Um, that Friday when I got off from work, because it came out on a Friday, and it was the weekend. I didn't have to work or anything. I had like 9 days off just to play, Breath of the Wild and some of the indie games that had came out for it. Because I think I had downloaded Snipper Clips and Shovel Knight, Treasure Trove, and Blaster Master Zero. And so I was just playing the hell out of these games, um, for 9 days until I had to go back. And, I'll probably never have an experience like that again. I honestly can't say that I've been more excited for um, a game system to come out probably since the Dreamcast. Um, I remember I was so hyped for the Dreamcast and I was so happy when I got one. Um, and I don't think I had that level of excitement again until um, the Switch came out, you know. So there's just so many awesome things on it. AAA games and indie games, but I feel like here lately I've mostly been sticking to indie games, and they're amazing. I mean, all the stuff that's coming out, I wish they got more attention, but I guess it really depends on what kind of gamer you are, of what you would actually like to play. There's a lot of people that are hardcore into first person shooters and stuff like that, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's just I like shooters a little bit, first person shooters, but I just get bored with them. Honestly, especially playing them online, I get really bored with them, and I just get to the point where I don't want to play it anymore. And I just don't see any reason to spend $60 or $100 with all the DLC and all this other stuff, to play a game like that. So I've just always been, kind of more of a retro game fan and stuff like that, and that's what I play. And I know that most of the people that watch me, are more into, retro style stuff and arcade style stuff as well. Um, so we're gonna keep on supporting the indie community, and supporting these type of games because these kind of companies need the support, from the consumers, to keep doing what they're doing, in order to make enough money to fund these games because games take a long time to develop, you know, and these indie teams, it's not like it's a big corporation that has hundreds of people working on this project. It's typically only a few people, working on these, and it still takes a very long time to develop these games, and I definitely support them. But I know I've been ranting quite a bit, and I'm running out of beer, so I'm going to take a quick break, and I'm going to come right back, and we're going to jump back into Wolf Flame and play some other Tate mode shooters here. I'll be right back, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. So we're gonna jump back into some Wolf Flame here and try to beat this. I know I beat it before, but I'm gonna try to beat it tonight again. Definitely gets pretty challenging in the later levels as well. Alright, we're gonna start a new game because I screwed up and hit quit the last time when I was supposed to hit continue. So we're gonna try it again. Yeah, man, those tank shots will get you sometimes because they're so fast. Like, sometimes you don't really have enough reaction time to even dodge those. That's a badass ship. And he killed me. Just like that. He got me again. See how fast those bullets are? I dodged right into it. But I kind of like how in this game you can scroll a little bit to the side too and like see what's on the sides. Alright, that's stage 1 done. Brandon Wallace is here. What's going on, Brandon? We're just playing some awesome TATE mode shooters tonight. And I went through Missile Dancer and Ghostblade HD. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta change the game name here. I'm bad about that. I keep forgetting to do that. I'll change this real quick. Thanks, Brandon. I definitely appreciate it. I've been working hard on it, on the layout, and definitely happy with how it's turned out, man. I was talking a few minutes ago before I took a break. I think I'm gonna get my game room back, so I'm probably gonna start streaming in there in the room. And tomorrow morning I'm gonna go look at some furniture and stuff, get a a cool computer desk and some other stuff, and set my game room back up again. And probably gonna buy one of those ring light things to get some better lighting and stuff like that too. And the stream's definitely gonna look a lot better, man. It's been coming along. I've learned a hell of a lot in these last, well, I've probably been doing YouTube like a month now, I think, and I've been learning a hell of a lot. But it's been a lot of fun, man. I definitely enjoy playing these games and streaming them, man, and just having fun, talking to people, and died again. But it's just a lot of fun, man. I love doing it, But yeah, this is the only TATE mode game on the Shmup collection. The other two are side-scrolling shooters. But this one can be pretty tough at some parts. I want to see if I can beat it tonight. I just noticed I haven't been using my bombs at all the whole time I've been playing this one. I was doing that on the last game too with Ghostblade HD. It seems like, I don't know, I just try to dodge everything. These games are a hell of a lot of fun, man. And there's gonna be a lot of TATE mode streams in the future too, man. Because eventually I'm gonna, go to the main shooters and Steam shooters and stuff like that. I've already got some layouts too built around those. And what's cool about MAME is, there's so many vertical games on it. It doesn't even have to be shoot 'em ups. There's just a ton of them. They don't even have to be shooter games. And but the main thing is kind of wonky though, because like when I was actually setting that up, there's a lot of technical stuff to it that I had to do to get this to work right, because I'm only using a laptop and a gaming monitor just to display the game on. And what I had to do was the games would only start working on my laptop screen, and I wanted it to play on the gaming monitor. So I actually had to go into the code and change some things in MAME in the script to actually get it to where it would actually display on the monitor instead of my laptop. But I got it working though. It took me a little while. I had to do some research, but we're going to be playing a ton of MAME stuff here pretty soon too. And until I can get Dodonpachi for the Saturn, I'm going to be playing the hell out of the main version. And there's a ton of awesome stuff, you know, that never came out on consoles on MAME. You know, we've got Armed Police, Bat Rider, and just a ton of other shooters that never came out except in the arcades. And that's something I definitely want to let other people know about too, man, because anybody that's like a hardcore fan of these type of games, it's like you owe it to yourself to have, you know, a good MAME setup, really, because there's just so much awesome stuff on there. I'm still noticing I haven't used any bombs. I just keep dying. I don't know why I do that, man. I guess I'm just so used to it. So used to playing like that. I might eventually get the physical copy of this game. I know when it came out, I think you had to import it from the UK, I believe it was. It's Pixel Heart that put it out. But I think PlayAsia has it now. I might try PlayAsia. The only thing about this game too is like the music that's in it is good, but it's like repeated. Like there's not a whole lot of tracks in this game. But I guess it serves its purpose. Oh yeah, man. That's awesome, Brandon, because that's what I'm wanting to do too, man. I want to start making like my own cabinets and stuff like that. And I do plan on doing that here pretty soon, like probably, hopefully before the end of the year, I can make one. I've got a spare CRT that I want to use for one, but I don't know if I'm going to use it for my first one though. And Launchbox is also a great front end to use for MAME as well. That's what I've been using as Launchbox. And what's cool about that is you can actually import your Steam games into it as well. So if you have like arcade type of games like this, like shooters and stuff, you can just import it, you know, into Launchbox. And you can play them too on like an arcade cabinet as well. Just have them all in one front end. Another one that I really need to get is S-Braid for the Nintendo Switch. I really need to import that one. I was kind of disappointed because I missed out on the collector's edition. I was like, well, I'll wait on that one and see if I can find a copy of that. But if you can find them, they're expensive now, so I'll probably just have to settle for the regular copy of it. But that'd be another great TATE mode shooter I could stream if I get it. Man, should have used a bomb right there. Oh, that's cool, Brandon. Yeah, man, Street Fighter 5 and Samurai Showdown and stuff. You know, I was just looking at a list of shooters today, or not shooters, but a list of games that support Tate mode on the Nintendo Switch, and I knew about most of them, but a lot of these arcade archive games and some of the Neo Geo stuff actually support Tate mode too. So I'll probably have to get some of those so I can play them on these streams. But I can tell you the Ultimate Tate mode stream is going to be something that's going to be a mainstay on this channel. Because, you know, it's something that never gets old for me, and I know, you know, a lot of other people love this stuff too, man. So this will be a mainstay on the channel. And I know that when I do decide to build an arcade machine, I want to film all that too. So I'll have some videos on my channel with that eventually, whenever I can do it. I've got a few edited videos in the works right now. I have one that I'm working on that's most likely going to be featured on another YouTube channel that y'all know and love. I'm not going to say what it is because I want to keep it a surprise, but I'm doing a short edited video right now that's going to be on someone else's channel in the future, and so I'll definitely let y'all know about that too when that comes out. I'm pretty impressed. I put this noise gate filter on my microphone before I started the stream, and I don't think it's picking up any of the background noise, so that's pretty awesome. I was getting kind of tired of going back and hearing the crickets and the frogs and shit. So I'm glad that issue's solved. Should've used the bomb. It's been a while since I played this one, so I feel like I'm kind of rusty on this one. Alright, we got him this time. As y'all probably know, I usually take a pretty big swig of beer after each level, so I'll probably be feeling pretty good by the end of the night. And you know, just like the first game that I played tonight, this game is kind of simplistic too, you know, with its art style and enemies and stuff like that, but it's still a very good game. I mean, you know, I can't knock it for that. I'm sure it's not like, you know, these games had like 100 people working on them either, you know, it probably was 10 or less. So pretty amazing, you know, for an indie dev doing this stuff. Oh man. Alright, I got my power-ups back. I just gotta not die this time. Ah, motherfucker sniped me. Yeah, Brandon, I've seen those kits too, man. I mean, it's cool as you can buy those though, like those arcade kits just to put together. Damn, I was scratching and I ended up dying. I think I'm gonna put some mosquito spray on real quick because they're coming out. Hold on just a second. All right. Won't have to worry about the mosquitoes now. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna build mine from scratch if I can. I just gotta get some tools and stuff like that together. But I kind of just want to do it for the experience first, you know, because I plan on building more than one eventually. That's something I'd like to get into doing. And plus, where I'm an artist as well, I'd like to, you know, do custom designs and stuff like that on the cabinets and do like montages of, you know, all kind of different characters, you know, especially like, you know, if you think about like fighting games and stuff like that, do like cool montages of like Street Fighter and Tekken and like all these other characters like on the sides of the cabinet. I think that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I guess with this dude, I gotta start paying more attention. So I don't get killed. I ran right into a bullet that time. It happened. Damn, I did it again. I didn't even see what I got hit by that time. Unless I ran into an enemy. And this is pretty tough with no power-ups. Alright, finally got one of them down. Alright, there we go. Again, pretty tough with no power-ups. Them purple bullets is what'll get you, man, because they're so fast. Alright, getting a little bit further this time. I just need to power up from my right side now. Should have just stopped trying to scroll. You know, in this game, like some of the backgrounds and stuff kind of reminds me of some of the older riding games and some of the older like shoot 'em ups in general. Damn it. Man, already? God damn it. I forgot how tough this game was. I played through it a couple times. It's been a while though. Fuck it, I'll just start using bombs. Since I keep on dying, I guess I'll have to use them. Like, even though this isn't like a bullet hell shooter, it's like, it takes a hell of a lot of concentration, I can tell you that. I'm having to use like pretty much all my focus right now just to keep from dying. That's a pretty badass boss ship. Man, I'm just getting killed right and left on this. Alright, I got 4 bombs, so I'm just gonna use them whenever I need to use them. Alright, beat that bastard without dying this time. That was stage 6. Damn, I didn't think I made it that far yet. Oh hell yeah. Merged into a bigger ship now. Oh, well, I guess that was only temporary. That's usually the setup I go for. I like the green lasers on the left side and the blue laser on the right side. Damn. Dude's like targeting me even off screen. Fuck. I kind of wish there was a speed power up though, or something to change your speed though in this game. That's probably the only complaint I could have about it. Because anytime I'm playing a game where like the ship's slow, I just feel like I'm steering a friggin' boat. Damn. This shit's a lot harder than I remember. I think this is the last level though, I'm pretty sure. Damn it, man. I'm telling you, like, anything in this game that shoots them purple bullets, that's like the hardest thing to dodge, because they're so friggin' fast. Oh, shit. Damn it, man. And man, the same thing happened again. I gotta say though, this game, I think it's a lot harder than what it looks like. Because like, to me, even just watching it, it doesn't look like it's that hard of a game. But when you start playing it, it's pretty tough. I think I understand the pattern now. Alright, that wasn't the last level. Damn, I ran right into that asteroid. Sorry, I'm not talking a whole lot. It's just taking a lot of concentration to play this. I just died again as soon as I started talking. Brandon says it doesn't look easy. I don't know, I think it kind of fools me because of like how simplistic the backgrounds and stuff like that look. And it's like, I think all the bullets are easy to dodge except for those purple ones usually. Even though I just got hit by a red one. I just died instantly there. Let's use a bomb and clear these guys out first. Damn. See how fast that bullet was? Like, I dodged all that other shit. Like I always say, I'm not a quitter. We're gonna beat this shit tonight. Alright, time for a sip of beer. Actually, time to open another beer. I think after I beat this one though, I'll probably play through like one other game. Damn. Damn. I tried to go in between that stream of bullets there and got hit by another one that came down the middle. What's hard to tell too is like those tanks, it's really hard to tell when they're gonna shoot. So it's like by the time they shoot, you're dead, you know. Damn it. That's why I wish the ship speed was just a little bit faster too. Like it wouldn't even have to be that much faster, just a little bit. I think it'd be a lot easier. Fuck, I didn't even see what I got hit by that time. I know I ain't that drunk yet. God, man. God damn, it's like no matter which way you try to go, there's a bullet coming at you. Fast ones too. There we go. Killed that big bastard, so that might make it a little bit easier getting through this shit. Probably another one come up here in a minute. Yeah. Well, I used the bomb on time that time. Congratulations for me. Because I never use them on time. Alright, finally made it to the boss. If I can beat him without having to start over. Hell yeah, I did. Beat that bastard without dying. Oh, we still got another level. Okay. So this is what, level 9? God damn it. I should have went left, not right. No power-ups, this is just like playing chicken. Basically. Ooh. Ah. Damn, man. Bombed a dude and he still killed me. I bet this game will take a hell of a lot of practice to do a 1cc on this game. Damn it. It's crazy. This is tough. I'm telling you. Hey, I love a good challenge, so that's why I keep playing it. God damn, man. I got pretty far that time without dying. And it's like, the thing is, like, with this, like, even though you got them two big ships there shooting shit at you, the hardest part is all the little fucking shit, like all the tanks and shit in the background that's shooting at you. That's the hardest part. Alright, we're at the boss now. Pretty funny how I can dodge all the damn bullets that are going all over the place, but the ones that are coming straight down at me, I can't dodge them. Yeah, I don't remember him shooting at them kind of missiles last time. Fuck it, I'm just gonna bomb the hell out of them. When they both come up on the screen, I'm just gonna bomb the hell out of them. Damn, didn't even kill one of them with 4 bombs. But hey, sometimes you gotta experiment. Alright, that's one dead. Alright. We got another stage. Oh shit. Damn. It's hard to concentrate on that. The missiles with everything else that's going on. It's almost like you have to keep your eyes focused on like one part of the screen to even be able to see everything. What the hell is this I got? Oh. Man, now I'm starting to remember this shit. Damn, this is hard. I thought that was a power-up I got for a second, but it's not. Those enemies, whatever those things are, they swarm around you, and you have to, like, your timing has to be, like, perfect. to get around those things. God damn it. You basically have to stop, and then when they like materialize, I guess you could say, because they turn it from like those green things into like these drones or whatever you want to call them, little ships. You have to like stay in place until they stop swirling around you and then move while you've got all this other shit coming at you. Like that, that's how you do it. It's hard though. Especially when you got tanks and all this other stuff. I didn't even see what the hell I got hit by that time. Well, it seems like I've made it through most of this death trap here. Fuck, man. Trying to get up close to use a bomb and I got shot. Already. Man, this is tough. It's fun though. again, with this boss, I think the hardest part is those tanks that shoot them purple bullets. That's the hardest part about it, is avoiding that and everything else. I don't even know what the hell I got hit by there. Man. I'm actually kind of surprised that I forgot how challenging this game is. Okay, we've got phase 2 of the boss battle now. I'm pretty sure this is the final boss. Finally beat that dude. It ain't over yet. What the hell? Man, this shit's tough. Okay, I think I see now. You gotta do the sweep. What I'm referring to by the sweep is going back and forth, left to right, to avoid shit. Alright, beat that bastard. Is that the end of it? It is. Yeah, man, that was the end of the game. Alright, finally beat that game. Thank y'all for watching me suck the whole way through that game. It was still pretty fun though. And now I gotta pick another game to play. I know one of them that I haven't streamed yet is Anger Force Reloaded, and I haven't played that one much yet, but it's pretty cool though. We might play that one. I'm gonna look through some of the other stuff. You see how short that credit screen was? That's what I'm saying. Like there couldn't have been a whole lot of people who worked on this game, but it's still pretty amazing though, man, for, you know, a few people to have worked on something like this and it turned out as good as it did. We'll go ahead and quit this game. And let's see. Yeah, there's Anger Force right there. I think we'll play this one now. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. I haven't played it a whole lot yet. I can't remember. It might start up in TATE mode. I can't remember. Was I thinking? Or no, it didn't. Let me check. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. And I'm gonna take a quick break for a second. I'll be back in like 2 minutes and we'll play this game some more, but I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. And we're going to check out this game. I don't remember all the controls and everything right now, so I'm going to have to get used to it again, because I've only actually played this one once or twice. I think I got this one a couple months ago. Wait, is this the first level? I don't think this is the first level. I think I'm starting back where I left off. Let me check something real quick. See if I can start a new game on it. Yeah, man, it's got a pretty cool art style. It seems like it's somewhat cell shaded. Usually anything cell shaded I like. Different characters too. I wish it would display the whole thing in TATE mode. I guess I'm starting from the beginning. I don't know.
Smash everything! Feel my fury!
Terror cracker. Might have to turn the volume down a little bit on this one.
Feel my fury!
Alright, getting used to it a little bit. I am going to turn this down just a tad. I think it's probably louder than my mic is. Yeah, that should probably be good now. Your flash attack is kind of limited. It uses energy. The dread feller. But this is one of those games where like you can upgrade stuff and everything. I'm looking at like some of the other things on the screen, like these menus and stuff, and I'm like, that combo counter thing is staying at 0. I might need to go through the tutorial on this too to see how the scoring system works, if there is a tutorial. That's a pretty badass looking boss. Turbo Guinea.
Feel my fury!
Trying to remember how you go back and upgrade your abilities and stuff like that. Like I said, I've only played this probably 2 or 3 times, and it's been a couple months or so since then. I don't know, I guess you have to wait for the shop to come up or whatever.
Feel my fury! I can go on.
Was that a scroll? Some type of scroll? Oh, that's a pretty cool looking ball. I like those little transition scenes before you fight.
I can go on. I can go on. Damn it! Feel my fury!
The only thing that I could kind of gripe about this game is I kind of wish that the your slash attack was unlimited. I feel like I need to do the tutorial on this again because I feel like there's a bunch of stuff that I'm missing, like stuff I don't understand.
I can go on.
Oh, I guess I forgot about that attack. That first attack thing.
I'm just too weak.
I wish this thing was like would display in TATE mode. It looks like the menus don't. Well, I think I'm gonna return to some fan favorites here, some of these Psycho shooters, to be honest with you. Kinda wanting to play some Psycho stuff. Oh, and before I do that, let me get my Saturn controller real quick. I got it right here. I usually play these with my Saturn controller. Alright, got my Saturn controller here. Retro bit controller. And you guys know me, I love me some Gumbird. It's actually been a pretty good bit since I played Gumbird. I'm pretty excited to play it, man. I love this game. I know I've streamed this one a few times, man, but it's just fun as hell to play. To me, it never gets old. I love this game. Let this intro play for a second because I love the intro too. Crack open another beer. Alright, Brandon, I appreciate you stopping by, man. And hope you have a good night, and we'll see you next time. But we're gonna get into one of my favorites here, Gunbird. And I absolutely love this game. I've played it to death. If I went to my page on here on the Switch where it shows like how many hours you played so many games, there's no telling how many hours I've put into this game. Because I have played it to death. And intend to keep on playing it to death. Love me some Gunbird, man. I'm telling you, I love this game. Eventually I want to do a 1cc for you guys on stream. I have done it a couple times, but I want to do it again. And if somehow by the grace of God I got to get through the second loop of this game after the ending, man, I don't even know how the hell you beat that. But it'd be badass to beat it. And for you guys that watch me, you know, you probably know I like to play these games on 2 credits. And I'm playing it on 2 credits right now. So hopefully I can at least beat the game for you guys. I don't know if I can do a 1cc, but I'll at least try to beat it for you guys. I always loved this cutscene. Oh man, I died already on this stage. Usually I don't die on this one. I think I got so used to playing so aggressively in this game, you know, especially with this character, that, you know, I've been playing a lot of other shooters here lately besides this one. I was playing this one to death for months. Now, I think I might be a little rusty on it, judging by my performance right now. Because I used to have the timing and everything down to a T, you know. But I think I'm getting back into the groove. You know, something I just thought about that I want to talk about for a second, because I hear people saying online that these Switch games have input lag on these shooter games. I don't know what they're talking about. I really don't, because I'm playing this with a wireless controller, this 8 retro-bit Saturn controller, officially licensed by Sega. You know, typically, if it's not a wired controller, you're going to get some lag, but honestly, I don't notice it, so I really don't know what they're talking about. I think it works just fine. And I don't notice any kind of input lag like what they're talking about. And you know, I've had multiple people say that to me online, and I don't understand why they think that, because I'm not noticing it. And a good example is I have, you know, the other Psycho collection that has Strikers 1945 on it. Well, I have the Saturn version of Strikers 1945 that I've played with a wired controller on the Saturn on this same gaming monitor, and I didn't notice any input lag in either one of them. You know, so you've got articles out there that say stuff like that. One of them in particular was by Nintendo Life that I've read myself, and I just don't see where it's coming from, because I don't notice it at all. So don't listen to those articles, guys. Because I can tell you right now, man, having these games on the Switch is amazing. You know, to have these games, because I'm telling you, all the games in these collections are a lot of money now. You know, these are not cheap games you can buy. Most of them were for the Saturn or the Dreamcast, and they're not cheap. None of them are cheap. So to get a physical copy, you know, of all these games for like $60, I'm in, man. And it also came with an awesome soundtrack and some other stuff too in the packaging. That's how I like to beat that one, with melee attacks only.
よくぞ魔境を揃えた。我が名はアトラー。鏡の魔人なり。我が神殿に来るがよい。さすれば、お主の願い必ず叶えようぞ。
お腹が空いたあるよ。どこまで行けばいいあるか
Oh, I didn't mean to use my bomb there. Well, I've got one left, and that's really all I need right now.
満足満足満足満足満足
魔境の力で遺跡の封印が解けたようだね。ここから先へは行かせないよ。やっやっやっ
Alright, and I hit my 4,000 points, 400,000 points where I get a 1-up. And I don't have any bombs here. Usually I beat this guy with bombs. I have to do it the hard way. But I think I can do it. I lost one life. Now I'll just use the bomb to finish them off.
最強の魔人はこの奥にいるあるね
Now this is the hard level. Feels good to be playing this go again. I'm telling you, man, I love this game. Alright, we got through level 6.
僕が魔人の大神であるなんだ
I got one life left. Let's see if we can make it through the final level. Alright, didn't make it this time, but hey, that was a pretty good run for me not playing it for a little bit, you know. We'll try to do one more run to see if we can beat it.
任せあるね。やっパワー青やっパワー青やっ満足やっ満足
Not doing too bad so far.
一足遅かったようだね。伝説の魔境は私たちトランプがいただくよ。
いただくぜ。いただきます。
やっやっやっやっやっやっやっやっパワー青これが願いの鏡やね。
I love this shit, man.
やっ満足満足やっ
You know, a lot of people prefer Gunbird 2 to this one, but man, I suck at Gunbird 2 compared to this
パワ
one.
ー青やっやっやっ満足満足
I can definitely play some Gunbird 2 for you guys, but I'm probably not going to do too good. It's a good game. I like it, but I just wish there was a character in it like in this one, like Yuan Nang, that actually uses a melee attack.
やっておしまい。
Destroyed.
最近の妖怪は機械仕掛けあるか。満足満足やっパワー青
まさかこんなところまでやってくるとは驚きまする。鏡を渡すことはできにく。
やっやっやっ
You know, funny story about this game is that, you know, I had never actually played the original one. And so, the first Psycho collection that released had, you know, the Strikers games and a few other games on it. And this was the, damn it, this was the second one they released, you know. So I'd never played these before. And, when I got it, I honestly didn't really like it that much at first, you know. I kind of preferred, like, the Strikers games, you know, over this. But then when I actually spent some time with this one, I really started to like this game. Especially when I found this character, Yuan, and started playing with her and realized that, you know, she has a melee attack, because I like playing aggressively in a lot of these shooter games, and that's really as aggressive as you can get, is getting up as close as you possibly can to these enemies and just destroying the hell out of them. And it's a lot of fun, man. I love it. I still love this game, and this is probably one that I'll stream over and over again, you know, because I love it so much. I just really wish that Gunbird 2 had some kind of character that used like a melee attack like this, but it doesn't. But Gunbird 2 is still a great game. It's, you know, it's a great game in its own right, but it's just not like this game, you know. And that's the thing, you know, is from what I've seen online anyways, is that a lot of people either prefer Gunbird 2 over the first one, or Strikers 1945 2 over Strikers 1945. And I'm kind of the opposite. I prefer the first Strikers 1945 over the second one. And same thing with Gunbird, I prefer the first one. So, I guess I'm a little different when it comes to that. And I already know I've lost too many lives to be able to beat this on 2 credits, but we're still going to keep playing. Because regardless of if I beat it or not, it's still a hell of a lot of fun, man. You know, I remember when I first started playing this game, especially this boss, you know, I would destroy the wings first, and then, you know, destroy the body, and that doesn't work very well. You know, when I found Yuan and figure out how many, you know, what all you can do with her melee attack, there's a couple of bosses in here that I've figured out how to just beat, you know, with only the melee attack, no shooting or anything, and that's pretty badass. That's why I love this game, is because there's so much stuff you can do like that in it. but it's only with this character. So I'm not saying the other characters aren't good. I guess it just really depends on your play style. But I really prefer this character over anyone else just because of what she can do. Oh shit, I didn't have any bombs. I'm pretty much relying on bombs in that particular section right there.
魔境の力で遺跡の封印が解けたようだね。ここから先へは行かせないよ。やっやっやっ
Man, I'm out of beer. Well, I'm gonna keep playing till we run out of lives here anyways, before I grab another one. Alright, that was game over. Alright, well, I'm going to take a quick break real quick, and I'll be right back, and we're going to play some more Gunbird. Alright guys, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. We're gonna try another round of Gunbird here. I'm gonna at least try to beat it tonight. But you guys know me, I like to play on 2 credits, so sometimes it's hard to beat on 2 credits. But we're gonna try anyways.
お任せあるね。
I already died, damn.
パワー青。パワー
But I just been thinking, I think tomorrow night I'm probably gonna do a Sega stream. Maybe some Saturn or some Genesis stuff.
満足。
That'll be fun. Got a few Saturn games I haven't streamed yet.
一足遅かったようだね。
Maybe we'll have to play some X-Men vs. Street
ト
Fighter
ランプがいただくよ。
or some Vampire Savior or something like that tomorrow night. Play some fighting games on the channel. Yeah, I've got so good at this game where I even know where I can put out a cigarette, or a lot of cigarette, or take a sip of beer. Getting a little hasty here, huh? I'll probably run out of lives pretty soon, but we're gonna try it at least one more time tonight.
驚きまする
Cause I really want to beat this game tonight.
鏡を渡すことは
And that motherfucker's dead.
あるね。弱すぎて欲求不満あるよ。パワー青。満足ある。
But seriously though, if y'all ain't played Gunbird, you need to give it a shot. And you don't have to have the Saturn version. You can play it like I am on the Nintendo Switch. Oh, well, that's game over. Well, we're gonna try it one more time. And as you know, I played on level 5 difficulty, which is the arcade mode. So this is the same difficulty as the arcade.
お任せあるね。
And 2 credits. That's just how I prefer to play it.
パワー青。
足遅かったようだね。伝説の魔境は私たちトランプがいただくよ。
いただくぜ。いただきます。
Made quick work of that boss, didn't I? Not now. Doing good now. Our roommate's talking to me. He was watching the stream too, man. He's a cool dude.
様のマシンに勝てるつもりか。
任せたよエース。目に物見せておやり。
know, I just noticed something weird. I'm showing up as player 2 instead of player 1. That's kind of weird. Oh, I think it's because my other controller's on when I switch controllers. I always love that cutscene, man. It's funny as hell. Oh yeah, I got him before he spawned any of his enemies. I love it when I do that shit. And we're on level 4 now. And I really like this level too because this one's actually quite a bit different from the other stages. I might want to put this shit on 3 credits tonight because I don't know if I'm going to be on 2. It's been a while since I played this one, so I am a little bit rusty, but I still love the hell out of this game, man. I played this one for months, you know. Played it to death. But I have done 1cc on this one time, and the only thing I could do better would be a no death run. But a no death run would be really hard, but it's possible though. It's doable, but it's tough. Sip a beer for beating the damn level.
鏡の魔人なり我が神殿に来るがよい。さすればお主の願い必ず叶えようぞ。
And a smoke too.
どこまで行けばいいやるか。
Oh shit, I didn't have no bombs left. That's how I can tell that I'm rusty on this game, because I know like exactly where you need to use bombs in this game. And I didn't have any available. So this means I need to practice this one more, because
魔境の力で遺跡の封印が解けたようだね。
my skill level's going down
行
just
かせないよ。
about this much. Alright, now we're getting into the hard levels.
この奥にいるあるね。
I'm telling you, this one's the hardest one in the whole game. And a lot of it's randomized too. Oh, okay, well, that's game over. So much for me playing on 2 credits, huh? Oh well. I'm still gonna keep playing it, because I know I can beat it on 2 credits. And I know I've done a 1cc on it before. So it's just been a little bit, so I'm a little bit rusty.
お任せあるね。
But man, this is one of them games that I could play this shit every single day and I'll get tired of this. I love it, man. Love this game.
満足ある。
一足遅かったようだね。伝説の魔境は私たちトランプがいただくよ。
いただくぜ。いただきます。
これが願いの鏡やね。なんかうさんくさいわね。満足。
Off to a good start already on this level. That's how you do it. I have to say that was pretty goddamn flawless right there. And I only missed one enemy, and that was that one missile flying at me there.
任せたよエース。目に物見せておやり。
Like I said, man, get back into the groove of this game. dead.
最近の妖怪は機械仕掛けなんだ。
Pause this for a second so I can crack another beer open. I love that audio glitch there, man. When you start shooting them before they can even appear on the screen, they just all die at the same time and it makes a loud boom sound.
いつまでも調子に乗るのはおよし。次の攻撃でコテンパンにしてやるわよ。
Alright, you went down easy just like I wanted you
弱す
to.
ぎて欲求不満あるよ。 満足。 満足。
Doing exactly what I wanted to do right now, man. This is a good run. So far, anyways. Let's see how the rest of the game treats us.
目障りだから蹴散らしておしまい。
はいはい。
Not doing so hot right now. Lost 2 lives on that part, which usually I can make it through without dying, so that's not too good for a 2 credit run. But everything else before it was pretty amazing. So let's see if I can still clear this on 2 credits. I'm gonna try to anyways.
よくぞ魔境を揃えた。我が名はアトラ。鏡の魔人なり。我が神殿に来るがよい。さすればお主の願い必ず叶えようぞ。
お腹が空いたあるよ。どこまで行けばいいやるか。パワーアップ。パワーアップ。
Got my 400,000 points, 1 up there.
魔境の力で遺跡の封印が解けたようだね。ここから先へは行かせないよ。やっやっやっ
Ah, man. That wasn't supposed to happen, but it did. And here we are. I think I got it this time.
魔境の力で遺跡の封印が解けたようだね。ここから先へは行かせないよ。やっやっやっ
Good deal.
最強の魔人はこの奥にいるあるね。
Like I always say, this is the hardest fucking level in the game. The last level ain't shit compared to this one. In my opinion, anyways.
満足満足。
Game over already, man. Well, to be honest with you, I really don't want to stop playing this right now, so I think I'm going to play another round and see how I do, because I need some practice anyways on this one.
だね。伝説の魔境は
And you know, I just want to say something here. So, as far as this game goes, man, like all the other characters, like if I was playing as these other characters right now, it's like it'd take me forever to beat any of these enemies, man. It really does. Like, a lot of people's favorite character is the main character, Marion. She's the main character of Gunbird. But dude, like, I've never beat this game with her. I've never beat this game with any other character. And I'm not saying that, you know, some of the other characters aren't good, but it's like, dude, me trying to play this with Marion, I'd never beat this shit. I'd probably never beat it. Ever. And that's the issue that I have with Gunbird 2 is the way that it's set up. You know, there's no other character like this in the game, in this game or that game. You know, like Yuan Nang is only in this game. She's not in Gunbird 2. You know, and there's no other character in that game that actually uses like melee attacks. So that's the issue that I have with Gunbird 2. Now, it's a great game. You know, I can't say it's not. It's an awesome game, dude. But it's just, you know, for my playstyle, for it to not have a character with some type of melee attack, it's kind of a turn off for me, I guess you could say. I can't even remember what my favorite character is in Gunbird 2. I think it's the guy that has the magic carpet. I don't remember his name right now. But I think that's pretty much my favorite one. Now his bombs are similar to Yuan Nang's bombs in this game. I know I said this before, but you know, it's like a lot of people prefer 19 Strikers, or I can't even talk. Strikers 1945 2 over the first one, or they prefer Gunbird 2 over the first one. And I'm the opposite. I really am. I mean, I prefer the first ones over the sequels. Because, like, they don't really look a lot different, but they are a lot different. You know, it's from a gameplay perspective, like if you're actually playing the game and not just watching it, it's a lot different. Well, I've kind of screwed myself here. On this, I should have just used another bomb. Yeah, that was already one continue going right there. But the difficulty in this game comes from how the stages are arranged too, because I know I've said this before in previous streams where I've streamed this game, but the first 3 levels are randomized. So, you know, you don't always get the same levels. It's not always the same. And just like any other game, stage 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on, they get harder as they go. So you have to memorize, you know, whether you get, you know, one of the levels in stage 1, you know, it's going to be different than if it was stage 2 or stage 3. It's going to be a lot harder, you know, if it's one of those. So that's one of the hard things about these games. And it's not only Gunbird, but the Strikers games are the same as well. A lot of these Psycho shooters are pretty similar, you know, as far as how they do things like that. And then in this level, or in this game, you have level 6, which I always say is the hardest level. There are randomized bosses in that level as well, you know, and that makes it hard too because you don't know exactly which bosses you're going to be fighting and what strategy you're going to have to use until the last second, you know, until the boss comes up on the screen. So that's another difficulty factor with this game, but I love it though because it's like the way that they arranged that is kind of like what's the best way I can put this? It's kind of like endless replay value, I guess you could say. You know, there's just an amazing amount of replay value in all of these Psycho shooters.
お腹が空いたるよ。どこまで行けばいいやるか？満足ある。
I've not been doing too bad for the last couple of levels. I don't think I've died any, so that's definitely a good thing. But I think I've only got 2 lives left. And no continues left. So we'll see how this goes, but I don't know if I'll beat it, but I'm gonna try my best.
魔境の力で遺跡の封印が解けたようだね。ここから先へは行かせないよ。やっやっやっ
Damn it, man, I died twice fighting this thing. That's a disgrace. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna beat it again this time because I lost 2 fucking lives right there. On 2 credits anyways. It was game over right there. Okay. I think I'm gonna give it one more shot, and that's probably about all the energy I have tonight because it's already about 2:30 in the morning, and I've been streaming since 9. So but I think I'm gonna take a quick break for a second, and I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. I'm gonna try to beat Gunbird again. Just had to take a break for a second there. Grab me another couple of beers. And I'm gonna try to beat this like I always do, on 2 credits. Now, I know y'all always see me playing, it's the same character here, but the other characters are pretty good too. It just depends on what your playstyle is. And my playstyle is, in this game, I guess you could describe it as up close and personal. Is this girl right here is the only one that does the things that I want her to do. Now the robot character, he has a melee attack too, but it takes forever to charge up that shot. And that's what I don't like about him. But other than that, he's a very good character to play through the game as. I didn't tell him that right, that was my bad. I didn't tell him my super shot right.
足遅かったようだね。伝説の魔境は私たちトランプがいただくよ。
いただくぜ。いただきます。
これが願いの鏡やね。なんかうさんくさいわね。満足ある。やっ満足ある。満足ある。
いつまでも調子に乗るのはおよし。次の攻撃でコテンパンにしてやるわよ。
Alright, we're getting to the third level now. This hasn't been a terrible run so far. Not perfect, but not the best either. But either way, man, I love the hell out of this game.
満足。
That was a close one.
満足。
That's how you want to do it right there.
すっごいわね。まだついてくるわ。目障りだから蹴散らしておしまい。
はいはいさ。
Man, I went too hard on the melee attacks. How I did that, but I guess shit happens sometimes.
魔境の力で遺跡の封印が解けたようだね。ここから先へは行かせないよ。やっやっやっ
think I'm gonna beat this one tonight. I'm gonna put the controller down and change over to this screen because I'm probably gonna sit here and talk to y'all for just a few more minutes. So hope y'all enjoyed the stream, man. I'm gonna keep on doing this a few times a week, so you know, I hope y'all enjoy it, and I've had a hell of a lot of fun, you know, making these videos and streaming these games and stuff like that. And I'm definitely going to continue to keep on streaming and making videos, and I hope you guys will continue to watch them. So I am going to end the stream here pretty soon, just because I do want to get up early in the morning. It's already it's after 2:30 in the morning here right now. I've been streaming for about 5 hours and 40 minutes right now. I didn't think I've been streaming that long. But anyways, I do want to get up early in the morning and excuse me, go look for a computer desk and some other stuff that I'm wanting to get tomorrow to make the streams better. I'm planning on getting my game room back and moving all my stuff in there. And I may not use that all the time, because I do like streaming outside here so I can smoke and drink, and I don't have to, you know, because I don't smoke in the house, you know. But anyways, you know, that's what I plan on doing tomorrow, so I'm going to do that. I might do some more artwork as well that will eventually be on the channel. And that'll be a lot of fun, man. I've had a lot of fun here lately just creating content, and you know, I definitely appreciate everybody that's been watching me. And I turned the game music down a little bit. I know it's still playing in the background. But you know, I've just been having a ton of fun, you know, playing these games and, you know, streaming and making videos, and I'm just really happy that I started doing it. You know, anybody that is watching and supporting me, you know, I definitely appreciate it. And like I said, you know, I'm going to continue to keep doing this in the future. So I hope y'all keep watching and keep interest in what I'm doing here. There's going to be a lot of different type of videos on my channel in the future, not just, you know, streaming and stuff like this. I'm going to be doing a lot more other stuff, you know. And I think I said this on one of my previous streams, but I'm probably going to do some streams in the future, or edited videos that does have Japanese in it, and I may play some Japanese RPGs and stuff like that for you guys. And any of you that are interested in learning Japanese or have a foundation in Japanese, you know, like a beginner or a intermediate level of Japanese, you may be interested in those videos, because I'm going to show you how I play these games and how I look up words that I've never seen or heard of before, because it is pretty tricky, you know, in Japanese. If you don't know the word, you don't know what it sounds like, you don't know what the kanji means, when you look at it, it can be pretty complicated. So I do want to stream some videos or do some edited videos of me actually playing some of these Japanese games and showing you how to utilize your resources in order to look up these words and find them in a fast manner. so that you're not spending all day, you know, trying to translate one sentence to understand what it means. And I think that'd be pretty cool. That's something I'm very interested in. I don't know if you guys are interested in it or not, but you know, eventually one day I'm going to do that, and we're going to see, you know, how it does, you know, if people respond to it or not. And I just think it'd be a fun idea. You know, I've been learning Japanese for 2 years now, and I know that people that are learning Japanese may appreciate some of the tips that I have, because the type of person that I am, as far as, you know, learning things that I want to learn, I typically learn things on my own. I'm a self-taught type of person. You know, I'm hands-on. You know, I learn what I want to learn and I put it into action. And I think for anybody that's new, you know, learning Japanese, or maybe if you've been studying it for a year or two, you know, you may benefit from some of the tips that I have. And if you are a gamer like I am, especially a retro gamer, and you like, you know, all this stuff from the 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit systems, I think it would really benefit you. So I do plan on doing some videos like that in the future. But what I can tell you is, tomorrow is going to be a great day. And I'm going to set up the game room for streaming. And we're going to have a whole new setup. So definitely look forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to be spending the majority of the day tomorrow setting everything up. And it's going to be a lot of fun. And then tomorrow evening, when I stream again, you're going to get to see the results of that. So definitely tune in tomorrow night, because tomorrow night, everything is going to look completely different on this stream. And it's going to look a lot better. So I definitely encourage you all to watch again tomorrow night. Anybody that came in tonight and on any of my other streams or watched any of my other videos, I definitely thank you so much for watching and supporting me. And I hope you all have a good time watching me and watching me play these games, as I know most of y'all are gamers as well. So I hope that I'm putting out content that is worthy of your time. And I'm going to continue to put out content, and it's going to get better and better as I go along, because I am learning a lot right now. You know, I know a lot of you guys that watch me a lot, you probably know that I did get an iPad Pro recently to do artwork with. Everything that you're seeing in the background is art that I have done myself. So I'm making my own overlays for my streams. The intro clip where it has me like in a cartoon-esque kind of drawing, and it shows my streaming setup outside, you know, where I stream and play these TATE mode games. I did all that myself. You know, so I've been learning a lot about the programs that I've been using. And here lately, I've been trying my best to learn Adobe Premiere Pro to make edited videos with. And I've got the basics down. Now, I'm still a noob at this. I'm still a beginner. But I'm working on some pretty good stuff. So, you know, I can't wait till I get some of these projects finished. Some of it will be this weekend that I have some things finished, but I've got some things that are coming up on my channel, and I've got some things that are coming up possibly on some other people's channels. So I don't know if you'll see anything new as far as edited videos this weekend, but I can guarantee you by next weekend you will see something. You will see an edited video that I've done. And I'm just learning all these programs, you know, it's a lot of stuff to learn. I think I've got the streaming part down pat pretty well. You know, I understand what my computer can handle and all the technology that I have to go with my computer. You know, I pretty much understand what it does and the software that I'm using in order to bring you these streams. So again, the quality is only going to get better. And I just kind of wanted to talk to you guys for a few minutes before I end the stream, talk about this because I have a lot of content planned in the future. And it's not just going to be streams, it's not just going to be TATE mode games like I'm playing tonight. It's not just going to be indie games like you've seen me playing on the Switch and things like that. You know, I have a ton of content planned. And I want you guys to know that anybody that has watched and supported me this whole time, I want you to know that there's a ton of awesome content coming. And I can't wait for tomorrow, man, because tomorrow is going to be an awesome day. And I'm going to be doing another stream tomorrow night. I'm not exactly sure what system I'm going to be playing, but throughout the course of tonight and tomorrow, I'm going to plan everything out. And it's going to be an awesome stream. So I definitely encourage you all to watch. And I definitely appreciate your viewership. And I have a lot of fun with you guys, you know, when you're watching and I'm playing games and having fun and just interacting with you guys. So again, I definitely appreciate it. You know, I want y'all to keep watching and my content will continue to get better. So thank you again. And with that, I think I will go ahead and end the stream. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning here. But I've had an awesome time tonight. I've had a lot of fun playing these games. Thank you so much to everybody that came in and watched my video tonight. And please come back tomorrow. I'll have another awesome stream for you guys tomorrow. And I can guarantee you that it will probably even be even better than this stream. So please come back and watch. I'm sure you will have a good time just like I will. And I hope you all have an awesome rest of the night. And I will see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye.